Hello, Ken. Oh, it's the brother. Oh wow, we already got a few people in. Nice. Well, it says 4 on my stats. I guess the OBS stats are kind of, they like to lag behind a little bit. Alright, I can get rid of this now. Hi. It's Rose. It's been months. You're right. I'm sorry that I was gone for months. Dried up like a raisin. Beautiful. Finally made it out. I'm so proud of you. I always believed in you. You disappear. Alright. It's been 84 years. I would give a more heartfelt goodbye to my brother, but he's literally in the room next to me. Um, it was worth it because your paycheck was 1,245 fucking dollars. Hell yeah, that rules. Be nice to be able to have a paycheck again. But everywhere keeps rejecting me. Yay! Even though I have 6 years experience. Yay! It's awesome. Doing. I don't need to copy Twitch TV's thing. Link. URL. That's it. A crepper. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm in Canada, so like, not even just an American thing. It's like all over. Creeper emoji. Limited time only emote. Haha. Better. I hope I don't FOMO. Um. Alright, let's see. I would like to go to my own channel, please. It has been for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Oh yeah, it's my own stream. Um. I opened my own stream and got spooked when I heard my own voice. I'm a dork. Alright, Minecraft stream when? That's a good idea. I might do that sometime. I mean, technically, I could just do it today. We'll see what I feel like. Raspberry SMP. I think I'll need to be a little bit bigger before I can do that. But it would be really cool, honestly. I'm sure I have friends who would be way interested in that kind of thing. What are they doing? Oh yeah. Boop. Yeah, like you. You commissioned a Minecraft skin? That's awesome. Du, du, du. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Skibbity. You can't say that here. Sending you to the Shadow Realm. Skibble dibble. Trying to work around it, huh? The Rizzler. I can't fucking believe this. Hold on, can I like... I wanted to see if I could like time you out for a very insignificant amount of time. Like 3 seconds or something. Oh my god, Ken, you ancient decrepit fool. I'm sorry, that was mean. Mushroom, mushroom. God. Minecraft skin posted. Let's see. Yeah, I know you can set custom timeouts. I was just, I forget how to do, like, mod actions. Oh, my bones. Actually, no, I want Turtle to have a squeaky clean record. Turtle's been too wonderful. Well, it's time the person out for 5 seconds. Gaslight District. No, I don't know what that is. Guard! Guards! Seize that man. Glitch's new show. Oh, yeah. That's right. A little grotesque. I've heard about it. Oh, just came out? That's wild. I hope it does well. Because a glitch has been very good for indie animation. She didn't tell me? What the hell? Darker, still comedic. Yeah, it kind of gave me like Murder Drones vibes, but more serious. Like taking itself more seriously, I should say. At least above average treatment of their employees. That's good. Alright, I gotta post my link around so people come stream. Hello! Oh my goodness! Birchish and Seasons, whichever ones are here today. It would be R if the blood was red. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how Danganronpa. I mean, well, no, Danganronpa is just a stylistic thing because they're still like M for mature or whatever. There's a sex joke. What? That's insane. Blossom? Oh, hello, Blossom. Good to see. Are you? Uh, actually, what are you recently? Are you still a bug? I can check. No, you're. That's right. You're a Torterra, or just a Turt. Are you Torterra or just Turt? A wee Turt. Yay! Tiny turtles are really good. Big fan. Big fan. When you say Turt, do you mean like tortoise? You are Torterra. Okay, so turtles make you very happy. They should. They're wonderful. The blood isn't red, but it's not for censoring reasons. Blood color is actually heavily plot significant. Wild. Avereg-sized turtle. You like that voice? Which one? This one? Wow. Zoe. Oh boy. Oh, let me drink some water. I can get even sillier with it sometimes. I sound like a cartoon character? Good. That's what I want to do. Wow. My vocals aren't up to it today. Hopefully they will clear up. And they will be up to it. Hold on. Num 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 num. Alright. I should do like vocal warm-ups. I never really considered having to do it, but did you just say happiness? Butt fart. Butt fart. Penis. Where's Automod now, huh? Everyone's saying penis. Uvula. only only girls have uvulas. My body is soft and fragile. Don't worry, I'm not forcing it. It's actually I do it a lot. Game grumple, yeah. Butt fart, butt fart. Did you get my joke about the uvula? I hope someone got that one. It's not as it's a little more obscure than a Game Grumps reference, which I also just did. You did good. I'm glad, Ken. Sometimes when you say like old people things, it makes me like go like, oh my god. But sometimes it's like, yes, he understands me. Turtle gets it too. Hell yeah, good shit. The only uvula related reference you can think of is Psychonauts 2. I still have to play Psychonauts 2. I haven't actually finished Psychonauts 1. I got to the asylum. I finished the Milkman stuff. But I think I was still looking for one of his figments, I think they're called, right? I think I was missing a figment or two. I don't know. I feel like whenever the Game Grumps have a controversy, it's something that's like overblown or like taken in a way that sort of misconstrues it. And they've been pretty clean for a while now at this point. I know there was a whole thing about people thinking Dan was like a groomer, but that turned out to be um, false. It was still like a younger woman, and he ghosted her, which wasn't cool, and he's since said that he is not proud of that. Bullying a depressed employee with suicide jokes. I did not hear about that. Hold on. Oh, I see. I don't know. I've heard like different perspectives from different sides. I don't think anyone was perfectly innocent in that situation cuz like I don't know. I'm not big on the Oni plays guys. Exactly, yeah. The the whole like yeah, the subreddit dedicated to hating the Grumps is like a big reason why it's kind of hard to well, I'm just basically saying what you said verbatim, but yeah. Yeah, I think exactly. They started in Newgrounds, and I think that brought with them a lot of baggage, especially because JonTron was initially on the show, and that's where a lot of like the early, pretty bad stuff came from. That again still followed them into current day. And it's also because they're a channel with legacy. Like they've been around for so long, they've had so many opportunities to do things that were like considered. Oh, killed it. Guard, I suppose. Thank you, Ken. Um, they've had a lot of time to say to say things that at the time were probably not considered terrible, but nowadays dirty laundry errors united. Oh my god, that's really funny. But yeah, like they've you used to love JonTron as a kid. Yeah, exactly. I did too. You used to say slurs on stream and Barry had to tell him no. God, Jesus Christ, JonTron. I remember I watched a compilation of like every time the Grumps dropped the N bomb, and of course it was all like JonTron era. And there was only one time that Aaron did it, and it was to mock internet forums for being like overtly racist, which is still not a good reason to use it, but at least it wasn't like a casual usage of it. Yeah, I was just talking about that. It was only the one time, but it still wasn't great. But he has since like addressed that. That's the thing that um, that I that makes me still okay with watching them. Is that uh, it's it's pretty much all stuff that's been addressed and talked about in earnest, not with like a stupid like pandery video where they like turn on the waterworks and stuff. It's usually like a public apology post that's just in words and pretty much fully apologetic. Yeah, that's different. That was a different thing. But again, I also have seen perspectives that suggest that maybe um, uh, the only plays boys in general were kind of an issue. Um, it's it's way too messy. So I just don't. I just consider it like interpersonal drama that I don't want to like look into. Um, Oni plays. It's mostly Chris O'Neill that I'm not a huge fan of, but like they're very much like still like a Newgrounds era type humor group. Um, so their stuff tends to like uh toe the line on what's considered acceptable. Yeah, of course. You're allowed to inform your own opinion. I am 100% okay with that. I'm not going to tell you that if you come to the conclusion that you shouldn't watch Game Grumps or whatever, that you're wrong. It's whatever you're personally comfortable with, as long as you're okay with whatever other people choose. The only time I'm like, oh, don't do that, is when it's supporting someone who's actively harmful. Like I don't know. Well, I guess like I don't know. I would strongly recommend against like watching someone like JonTron, but I don't know. I don't think watching JonTron is going to hurt anybody. Yeah, that's a good point. Like it is stuff that should have been addressed uh privately. Honestly, I think no. I'm not suggesting that you were saying that. I'm just, I'm just saying my own opinion on it. Um like as long as people aren't weird about me watching Game Grumps, I won't be weird about people not watching Game Grumps. Um but a friend of mine put it really well when they said that the issue isn't usually the grumps themselves, but the people that they end up surrounding themselves with, which is like totally understandable. Like it's usually something involving someone who's connected to them as opposed to like them themselves. And I think a big part of that is because of their legacy, like in Newgrounds and with JonTron and etc. Um, you didn't know any of this stuff about Game Grumps? I wouldn't let it affect your view of them too much, because again, a lot of it is stuff that isn't fully like the truth of a lot of these matters isn't fully understood. A lot of it is stuff from like so many years ago that it shouldn't really matter at this point, as long as they don't continue the behavior. And a lot of it is stuff that's intentionally misconstrued by the um, by whichever sub whatever subreddit, whichever subreddit, I forget what it's called, the one that's dedicated to hating the Game Grumps, which is full of anti-Semites, by the way, like just like vicious anti-Semites. Yeah, exactly. They're not perfect. The only person, the only person that I would say is the closest to like perfect when it comes to internet stuff is like Markiplier. He's somehow extremely like squeaky clean. Yeah, yep. You know, parasocial relationships are always bad, but also not entirely unavoidable. It's kind of impossible. Um, Actually, that's another reason why I think why I'm not super uncomfortable with the Grumps. Why I still think they're trustworthy is just because like Markiplier tends to associate himself with good people, and he associates himself with them. So, um, and you know, they have other people vouching for them too. Like they're personal friends with Weird Al Yankovic. Um, who else? I mean, there's a lot of people. They've there's a lot of people that they've severed ties with, and a lot of people that that they're in the good graces of. And I think that the opinions of the people that they're currently surrounded by uh, kind of color my opinion of them in a more positive light. Joe Cat is just having people randomly start entire campaigns against him, even though his entire thing is just "I am decent man." No, no, no. You were right. I am decent man, not I am a decent man. Yeah, I don't know what that was so stupid with the whole thing with Joe Cat. That was 100% dumb as hell. That made me so mad. It made so many people so mad. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it's so upsetting. I'm glad that it's basically over at this point, though. He's back to business as usual. Dan TDM is squeaky clean too. Yeah, like his videos don't appeal to me, but he seems like a cool guy. I'm absolutely cool with him. Um, let's see. He's sure of himself. Oh, Joe Cat, yeah. He's perfectly fine just being who he is, and that makes insecure people and bigots extremely angry. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I mean. The Game Grumps hate subreddit is filled with anti-Semitism because Dan's Jewish, and a lot of the people from the hate subreddit are people who wish John was still on the show. it it's not a good look when the people who throw the most allegations at you are people who want a flagrant racist and back on the show, and gets mad at the other co-host for being Jewish. It's it's why like whenever there had been a Game Grumps controversy in the past, it's like I take like a massive, like not a grain of salt, I take like a big chunk of rock salt with that. Um, People just be hating just to hate. Yeah. Um, I mean, I'm not going to say the Game Grumps are perfect. They have made mistakes in the past. But I think the operative word there is the past, and I'm willing to just let that. Oh, Matt Mercer's also friends with them. I actually went to a live show that came to my city, and Matt Mercer made an appearance. It was a remote appearance. He wasn't there physically, but um, he made an appearance, and it was a really good bit too. There was like a princess who was like a bottle of mustard, and then and then Matt Mercer, the princess, and the two Grumps all found out that they had secretly been dating each other. Big giant salt rock. You can't have any. Chomp. Um, Dan TDM. He went through depression during his 2010s golden age. Damn. Yeah, Dan TDM is awesome. Game Grumps are friends with Majima. This is true. This is correct. Um. Anyway, I don't remember what I was doing. Kind of went on a massive tangent there, which is kind of the point. Right now I'm just hanging out. I didn't have like any big plans to do anything today. So I'm down to just like, if someone suggests something and I feel like it, then I might do that. But I'm just kind of in a chatty mood. Alright, there we go. Sorry, just someone sent me a message. Alright. Karu.observer day. One of my favorite Game Grumps moments is that one time they were playing Twilight Princess and missing a bird. Yeah, that was insane. Got done blitzing through Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Oh, sick. That's one that I want to check out sometime. Alright, let's see. Go to YouTube link here. Oh yeah, it's the bird one. Yeah. Oh man, Shuchiru makes such good animations. I love his work on Legends of Evantris too. I haven't watched Legends of Evantris yet. I haven't watched D&D live play in a bit. I do like them a lot, but it's just not been the vibe. But the animations are always really good. The absolute worst idea for an animation. Yeah, that's really that is really his like his philosophy when it comes to making stuff. It's so good. He's really creative with the way he uses live um live recorded material, because like if there's a sound effect from like someone doing something, he'll interpret it in like the weirdest way possible. Like if someone claps their hands, he might animate someone being like slapped instead. or or if someone's laughing really big, he'll like contort their face to insane degrees. It's wonderful. It's wonderful and it's beautiful and it's art. Give me the first episode. I mean, I could totally find the first episode. It's not. I don't think I would have any trouble finding it. It's just I have to feel like I'm up for it. I also would like to finish the second campaign of Critical Role, because I started it and got like, I want to say like halfway through it or like most of the way through it. I'd really like to finish it up. When an animator puts the grumps into the game but not as the main character, so there's just these two guys shooting the shit about what Link or Mario, whoever's doing. Yeah. They're just watching them. Are you gonna sleep? Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll try to be a calming presence for you. Um, when you say goodnight, Birch, it's really close to something else. Yeah, have a good eep. Alright, you know what? I think what I'm gonna do is I've just been playing Stellaris a lot recently. I think I might just have that up on stream while I hang out, because it's something that I don't need to like. I can just kind of pause whenever. Let me change what I'm doing on here. That Chaos Rain, don't hold myself back. I mean, it's also got really good music. It'd be nice to rest to, I think. Stellaris. Wow. Um, There we go. Watch the very first Legends of Adventure stuff, but Once Upon a Witchlight is where most of the animations come from. Yeah, I know a lot of them come from there. It also might be interesting because I've run most of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, so it'd be neat to see what they do that's like different. All right, let's see. Change this to Stellaris. And get you out of here. Alright. I'm going to be blocking a bit of information, but I'm sure that's fine. The bottom right isn't really that useful. At least for viewing. Watch the very first version. I have? Yeah. I've run most of, or at least like halfway through. I've run like half of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. It's like my favorite adventure module. Not that I've run many, but actually it's the only one that I have run, but it's the one that's most appealing to me off the bat. Also, hell yeah, I love this song. This game has like a built-in like playlist that you can just pick which songs are like on here and stuff. And oh, Blade, hold on. Dragon Breath. I know some of you are like big fans of dragons in here. Yeah, I love D&D. I love tabletop games. I've been branching out a lot recently. I love these like cyberpunky tracks that they have in the soundtrack. They're awesome. They make me so sniles. Am I a DM, GM, or player? Both. I've managed to be both. Probably more so a player. But in general, I'm cool with doing whatever. I have found it more difficult to run games lately, but I'm kind of getting back into it. I've been running a couple Sonic the Hedgehog fan-made tabletop RPG games, and that's been great. It's great to force people to make Sonic OCs and then put them in situations. Rings are not the currency, no. It's a very rules light system. It's powered by the apocalypse, so it doesn't really particularly care so much about being super rules specific, and more just about you describing what you do, and stuff like that. Oh, they canceled? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Ken. But yeah, no, rings aren't the currency. Instead, you get rings. You get rings as you do stuff. You perform certain actions, and it fills your momentum meter. And once your momentum meter is filled, you get a ring. And you can use a ring to perform an action perfectly. Is one of the things you can do with. I don't remember exactly all the things you can do with it, but if you save a ring till the end of the session, then you get an extra experience point. It's a game you play bear in. Aw. But I love your funny little guy. Well, at least you have a character that you can use for later. Anyway, so yeah, this is my Stellaris game that I've been working on. It's pretty late into the game, as you can see. It's I'm like 300 years in, I think. You DM a homebrew game for your immediate family. That's basically classic fantasy flipped on its head. Hell yeah. You know what that reminds me of? The Shannara, I think is what it's called. Shannara series, Sword of Shannara. Those did a really interesting thing, which I think directly inspired Adventure Time, which was they set the world in it's a classic fantasy world, but it's set on a post-apocalyptic Earth, and you don't find out until later when the group stumbles across like an ancient ruined like urban city, and they fight like a fucking mutant that almost kills them. You have a Kenku rogue whose gimmick is giving everything around her, including herself, rolling with disadvantage. Oh no! That's really funny. I love that. Alright, let's see. Alright, I watched a couple videos on Stellaris tips, and I realized that I have been doing things a little wrong. I should be designating these myself instead of letting auto designation pick anything, because apparently the computer's a little stupid. Kind of want to bring back a dwarf sun cleric you played. He was a lot of fun. Epic. Or a dwarf sun cleric. I don't know why I said it so strange. Oh, this is definitely like an industrial world. Or forge world? Industrial districts. Okay, forge is for alloy production specifically, and factory is for consumer goods production specifically. I'm good on both of those, so refinery world. Gas, transducers, chemist output, strategic resources from strategic resource gatherers. Ooh. Strategic resources are something I would like more of. Especially crystals, oh my god, I'm low on those. Rindell the Elder. No relation. No relation to what? Rindell the Younger. Alright. I don't think I know the... If it's a reference, I don't actually know it, unfortunately. Maybe I should just make this a refinery world. It's got a lot of space, so I can fit a bunch of buildings. There's another Rindell. Fair enough. You'll BRB, a friend hasn't seen in months, is in VC. Hell yeah. Go have fun. Actually, wait, no, I have another colony that I believe is producing rare gases. This. Spore vents. Ah, yeah. Nope. You can be a refinery world. There we go. You will be... Hive mind dwelling. Society research. Oh yeah, this place. Could make it a unification center, maybe. Oh my god, there's been a lot of messages in the, like, 1 minute I've been looking away. You made a second Rindell to just be able to say no relation to Rindell the Younger. That's pretty great. You made a business card for him. That's great. In your campaign, the players are spooky wizards, witches, necromancers who just live a peaceful life. Necromancy is treated like a really late healing and therefore benevolent. The villains are heroic knights who want to smite the unholy, barbaric, uncivilized players because they smite evil, but how did they decide who's evil? That's good. I like that. I'm a big fan of inversions like that. Somebody just loves what he does and does what he loves. Hell yeah. Let's see this business card. Let's see. Zombie exterminator extraordinaire. Zombies fried, vampires vaporized, ghouls gone, liches lit, on fire. Occasional healing. Ask you about the pro bono special. Beautiful. I love how that really is just like the sun cleric. Just in general, that's just all the things they do. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't turn on. Y'all couldn't hear the music I was talking about. Pardon me. Let me go back to it. To the cyberpunky music. Boop. I smashed skeletons for free. Like a used car salesman. No, the music wasn't really quiet. I was really dumb. But I'm no longer dumb. More like fun. Damn, you really got me. I'll never recover. You're bad at humor. No, it's okay. Anyway. This produces unity and also increases society research, so I'm tempted to make this either a unity planet or a research planet. Research would probably benefit me more. Oh, I see. Change it to a different thingy. Education center. What do you get? Okay, just bureaucrat stuff. Tech world. Oh, it lowers research or upkeep. That's not as big a deal, honestly. Increases research lab build speed and lowers researcher upkeep, but like my upkeep isn't too bad right now. I think I'll make it a unification center. Imagine saying compliments the way you'd usually say insults. You're cool, loser. Yeah, that's good. Oh, look at me, I'm Turtle. I do a bunch of nice stuff for my friends, and I love hanging out with them. Look at this genius. Or like Lancer from Deltarune being like, yeah, get a 2nd degree, smart genius. Alright. Oh, this is the one that I was wondering what to do with, I believe. Oh, no, that's a different one. Alright, what kind of features this place got? Mining district, agriculture, mining... Swamp. Oh, exotic gases from miners. Oh, okay, so I can make this a mining planet. There's a lot of mining districts available. Silent Armada. Oh, and it gives me an increase in research speed for propulsion and field manipulation. But I think that doesn't matter. I don't think that is affected by buildings. I think that's just inherent to this planet. So I think I will make this a mining planet. Mining world. Ba-doom. Oh yeah, I still need to place this Hollow Museum of Geology somewhere. It'd be nice to... You would be... You'd be nice to friends if you had... Well, I'm friend. Hello. Family definitely counts. Who are cool. You have some. Hell yeah. I'm glad you have friends. It would make me sad if you didn't. Alright. This planet. What do you got? Minerals from jobs -20. That will expire though. Grown mineral gift. Dumped a cache of minerals. Thing special? Oh, just swamp. Which can give me gases. Which means this should probably be another mining planet. Should have done this ages ago. I don't know why I was just letting the computer pick what kinds of worlds these were. This is way better. Now you want to play in a D&D campaign that meets regularly? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, we already kind of have that. You're not cool enough for that? I don't know if I'm at the point where it can be considered parasocial. I don't think I'm big enough for that. The number of people who show up to my streams is like between 5 and 15. I think it's fine to call me a friend. Honestly, Ken, I really would like to run a game in this one setting that I have. It's third party. It's a science fantasy setting, with like magic and like high tech magic. Awesome. More than your viewers? I don't know. I still think it's a little different than being legitimately parasocial. You're intrigued? Yeah, it's really cool. It's called Dark Matter. It takes a lot of inspiration from a lot of different places. Oh, this place doesn't have a lot of districts for this stuff. So this will probably be an urban or industrial district of some sort. What do you got? Nothing special. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be balanced settlement, stability, amenities, happiness. It increases trade value. Trade value is not very high on this planet, so I don't think that's the one. Industrial. Rural. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I don't really need more stability or amenities or happiness right now. Automatic resettlement might be nice, but I think make this a forge world. I'd like more alloys. Made by the Valdez folks? Yeah. That's them. So it's like fully compatible with all the different classes that they've made too. Or at least most of them. It's got unique subclasses for most of their homebrew classes. Third-party classes, I guess is a better way to put it. So consider yourself a fan? Alright, yeah, I mean if that's all you want to consider yourself, that's totally fine. But if you ever want to just like chat, I'm cool with that too. Although I don't know if you have like a good way to do that. Because you're only on like Tumblr, I think. And here. Okay, what kind of habitat are you gonna be? Ooh, volatile moat deposit. Robot assembly complex. Complex. Robot assembly complex. I find it. Well, actually, it is pretty complicated. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a refinery station. You've been procrastinating editing. You have over 15 videos you've recorded and haven't edited? Oh gosh. Alright, well, enjoy, and I hope my lovely, lovely voice will help you stay focused. Thank you! Oh, my bones. Oh, thank you very much. I'm sure my stream will go just fine. By the way, anybody who's around listening, I humbly request that if you have anything to spare, that you drop something in my Ko-fi, because I need money, and I still don't have a job because hiring sucks. So at the moment, this is the closest thing I have to a job. Oh man, I forgot to actually figure out what's wrong with my notifications too, so if I don't hear a notification, I apologize. Hi, Bones. Oh, I forgot to send a stream link to a different friend of mine. Whoopie whoopie. Or friend group, I should say. You should be able to randomly find a kobold out in space on occasion. I think that's very important and should be a thing, yes. Alright, let's see. Shwa, 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 shwa. Here we go. Boop. Boop. Okay. Hello! Hello, Luna! Welcome! You followed me, but it's your first time chat? Well, thank you for following me 2 days ago. I'm just here, hanging out, playing Stellaris while I just chat away. I don't really have much going on, so, or I don't feel like doing a whole lot, I should say. Although I'm totally down for suggestions. Oh, hello, Em. Sorry for pinging. I just really wanted people to be here. You will smell the Stellaris. You'll stop and smell the Stellaris. I'm glad. I don't think this should be a rural world. It should be something else, I think. But yeah, I'm down to chat about whatever. We had like a big, we were having a big chat earlier about like, various online internet figures. No, and that was riveting. So just talk about whatever you want to talk about, and I'll chime in. This is where your voice can be heard.
What you doing, Emb? What's up?
Are you and Soba and them playing Abiotic Factor? Oh, I said abiotic factor. Ooh, alright. Ooh, this one has high trade value. I should put in a dock exchange. Oh, I think I need to be... Yeah, the plan needs to be more advanced first. Can I put a funny factory here? I think so. Yeah, ancient refinery, that's it. I should really make a custom thing for when people join chat, like chat rules or whatever. Or like Stellaris. Damn, it's fucked up. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do with the channel, but I always find I run out of energy before I can do it. It's a little stinky. All right. But yeah, good to have you here, Marstomp. Let's see. Yep. Be really nice to get an overlay at some point. That would be pretty epic. I might after this initial Ko-fi goal is met, I think I might set another goal to raise money for channel purposes, such as a channel overlay and stuff, and like yeah, stuff like that. Channel art, just in general. I'd like a little icon for the berries. What else? Just like I'd like to add a bunch of stuff to this channel, especially because I think I'm big enough to the point where like I see other channels that are around, that I'm like a little smaller than, but not by a whole lot, and it makes me think I should probably start catching up to them in production value. And I know a lot of people who can help me with that too. So it feels like something that I should try to do. Oh, by the way, I don't remember who was here for that one Stellaris stream, but this game has your little dudes in it. Here they are, big stocking. And let's see, there's their home system of stocking. This is their current leader. I know it's not a bingle bongle, but it's because your guys are so like open. Their government can be run by whoever. It doesn't have to be a bingle bongle. Let's see. Do I have someone improving relations here? I do. Okay. Actually, it's a bingle bongle doing it. The name is Clort. But yeah, Bubbler Smeggle has long since died, unfortunately. It's been 300 years. But they and I are good friends, so. A fungal forest? Wow. This could just be a... Yeah, that seems right. These guys got atmospheric aphrodisiac. Awesome. What's everyone up to? What are you doing over there? I see you sneaking a snack too late at night. But I played Okami? Sun Puppy. I played a little bit of Okami. It was on the Wii back in the day. I would really like to start it again though. Play it for real. Because it was, first of all, it was years ago, so I barely remember anything. Second of all, it was like I got stuck at one point. So I kind of just gave up. I hear the game's like pretty long, actually. Longer than you'd expect, at least. Oops. Garp? Do you mean to say gasp? Garp from One Piece. I need to watch One Piece. I've never seen it. Garp. Oh, yeah. Common rose noise. I understand. Oh, meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Crystal miners. Did they give me rare crystals? I'm gonna have to look at the wiki, I think. I don't know if crystal miners actually get me crystals or not, which presumably they would, but I honestly have no idea with this game sometimes. Okay, they are for crystals. Okay, I think they just don't need a district. So I guess that's what that's about. In that case, this Could be a resource planet. Or a refinery planet. Miss it? Hold on. Where is it? Go. Here we go. I'm good. Oh my god. You're good. What's up? Got anything to say? I'm itching for conversation. New correspondence. What? What are you saying? We did know the correspondence, yeah. explodes me with my brain. I mean, your brain. Damn. Fucking. Uh. Kaboom! Hi, I'm back. Elephant green screen effect? What do you mean? What does this mean? You're saying so many scary things. Ugh. You're a living incarnation of the inkblot test. So whatever I see in you is indicative of my mental state? Is that what you're suggesting? Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I don't remember the whole song. Man. I want to talk more about that, but that's like spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Mass Effect, and I heavily encourage anyone who hasn't played it to play the games. Alright. Brain, can you stop giving me the hiccups? Your brain is giving you hiccups? That's such a mean gift. They should not do that.
A system has been charted.
Whoa, what was that? Oh, I explored a wormhole. I see. Go. Ah. Right. Well, I share a border with these guys now. That's pretty neat. Forget. Do these guys? All right. Oh, right. Apparently, they have secret fealty to me, which I don't know what that does. Yeah, these guys. Okay, this place has been explored, so I'm building a starbase. Yeah! These guys used to be like super fascists over here. And they, one of my allies opened a wormhole into their space. These guys over here, the uprooted hegemony. The wormhole is over here. They opened up a wormhole into their space, and then they're like, "Ah, fuck! There's other people here. Well, we hate people," and then they started killing. And so I swooped in and started killing back, and now their space is mine. They used to be fascists until I got to them. I mean, yeah, basically, I imposed utopia upon them. I was like, hey, do you want to live in a society where you're like, you have equal rights and like we love other people, and also the living standards are like way higher than what you currently have? Well, look no further. And also you're free to like leave. You can emigrate to somewhere else because like there's no restrictions on that either. But yeah, I'm basically watching one of the Ghibli movies about fascists right now. Golly, which one? Porco Rosso. Yeah, I do know of that one, but I haven't seen it. There's a lot of Ghibli films that I have to see. Serve your country, deck a fascist in the face. Fuck yeah. One of your favorites. Hell yeah. That is one that I would like to see specifically. Look at these three little dudes over here that I have in my territory. They're my vassals. They are technically like a part of my empire, but that's mostly just because they were already in my space. And they were pre-FTL civilizations that I helped bring to the galactic community. And two of them were like, "Hey, can we be your vassals?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then one of them was like, "I want to be independent, but we'll still be on good terms." And I'm like, "Sure." And then later I asked them if they wanted to be my vassals, and they're like, "Yeah." BRB again? I'll miss you. Driving home. Have a good, safe drive. If you don't, I'll crumple you. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to do before I rumple. It's true. Trying to think if there's anything else I should do before I unpause and let time take its course. The ravages of time. I don't think so. I'm about to get some new colonies fully set up. So that's pretty sweet.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. Oh yeah, I was gonna explain what my empire was. I basically made a bunch of don't mind my leader. That's not what my people are. She just got elected because she's awesome. Let's see. My people are with Colothize? Frumple? Colothize. I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Hey, what's that, like, massive majority? Is that robots? No, this is robots. What are these guys? These guys? Oh my god! There's so many of them! Huh? Since when did they become like the vast majority of my population? Good lord. 462. Okay, we're these guys. Yarrow Reachers. These like eel people. I mean, I guess that's not really what we are anymore. We're not even the majority in our own empire. But this is what I started as. They're ocean-dwelling eels with a rich history in like maritime activities, I suppose. They're mariners, basically. They're space mariners. Oh well. I'm terraforming a bunch of planets to be like ocean planets, and I should probably fill them up with more of those funny eel creatures. I don't know how I got so thoroughly embuggened. Not that I mind. It's just I like being funny eel people. I don't want to be bug. Well, I don't have anything against being bug. It's just those bugs are kind of squishy looking. I need that. Raz, potentially squishy? Never heard of such a thing. Yeah, me neither. Never heard of such a thing. What are they doing again? I think I was just waiting. God, so close. I mean, very squishy.
We grow ever stronger.
Why don't you hush your melon, huh? Alright, let's see. You will be... I mean, you seem like a mining planet, so I'll make you a mining planet. Fortress world. Stronghold build speed, orbital bombardment damage, defense army damage. No, it's not like it's on the front lines of conflict. So yeah, mining world. Honestly, I'm not afraid of any wars at the moment. At least none that will be like in my space. So probably don't need to make a stronghold world. Although I think actually building strongholds increases, yeah, my naval capacity. So I might want to build a stronghold world at some point just to increase naval capacity. But you're back. You're almost to your goal. What's your goal? Ken, why are you encouraging people to well, first of all, people don't usually roll up pancakes. So, got you there. Why are you encouraging people to make pancakes out of me, though? What do you mean, Blossom? 100 follows? Yo, that's awesome. Hold on, do I follow you? I do. I think I do. Yes, I absolutely do. Oh, pardon me. I'm pretty close to 100 too. I'm one away from 90. So it looks like we're like almost neck and neck. We'll have to fight sometime. Ooh, they got moats. Volatile moats. It's a refinery planet. Three, two, one, battle. Mortal Kombat music plays. Uh-oh. We'll have to start rolling up pancakes just so you can have an excuse to roll me up. The hell. Anyway, I was gonna ask what your fatality would be, assuming that you win. I mean, like a pancake. No, Luna's fatality, because Luna and I are fighting. Although I'm good with like whoever's. It's a point of conversation. Why not? Tell me yours, Ken. What do you do? Oh, this place looks so cool. I never zoomed in here, I don't think. But look at these twin purple stars. They look so cool. Fatality turns you gay. I think that's a what do they call that? When they added the like the fatality alternatives, the babality and the animality. What was the one that was just like making friends? Is it just called like friendship? Mentality. That's what yours would be. You retreat from the arena, leaving the enemy with psychic damage instead of physical. It's a variation on pull my finger, but I breathe cobalt fire. Ooh, nice. And then like their heads just all like crispy. You just go like, and then their like head blows away in like dust. Like, you just leave the person, just like walk away. Friendship, yeah. Friendship, yeah. Brutalities for the DC crossover. Yeah, because they didn't want to depict their superheroes like brutally killing people. Cobalt fire doesn't actually burn, but it turns them red, and they hop around clutching their ass. What is this, like a mascot platformer? You don't want to hurt people? Well, you're the one who brought up Mortal Kombat music. How about we just like race each other in Mario Kart instead? Actually, we'd still be hurting each other a lot if that was the case. If we were in Mario Kart. Man, games are so violent. Why do we play them? I don't have that game. Yeah, no, I just meant like in real life. To like settle our differences. It's here. I make this a mining world. Regenerator world. Oh, that's how that works. Oh, it's because I'm from miners. Alright, let's see. There's another one that I should probably change because of that. Nope, not that one. This one? No. You can't drive yet? Well, neither can I. I haven't bothered getting my license for it ever. Should we play Overcooked 2 together? That'd be pretty sick. Really gotta get to bed? You having your chill stream? I'm your chill stream? Hell yeah. Or do you mean a different stream? I mean, either way, it's fine. It was good having you. Boo 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 boo. This the one that had the crystal mining? It is. And I'll still keep it a refinery world because it has those automatically. You're streaming yourself. Oh, I see. Awesome.
Good night.
Alright, let's see. Any other fresh colonies? No, I think that's... I think we're just waiting for other ones.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. That's what I've got. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Frantic signal bursts from the moon. Frantic signal bursts from the moon alerted us to the fact that the old drones on planet have woken yet again. I think it's supposed to say the name of the planet. I don't know why it's not. This time they bring us a significant prize, as they have unearthed an ancient satellite from the depths of their moon and partially repaired it. We do not know how the satellite ended up there, nor why the drones have ignored it until now. Regardless, if even a fragment of its data banks have survived, there's a lot we can learn about day-to-day life in the empires that the drones first served. Nice.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead! Hard to port! Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Oh, transgender crops. Let's see. This one. I need to start building more ships soon.
Clear horizons. We've removed a blocker.
Me when I'm enjoying a story and thinking about who to pair together. You have such a way with words. I need to build more ships soon.
Technology secured.
This. Deckers is now to blah blah blah. Alright. Alright, new research. Or one missiles.
A new colony has been founded.
Here we go. Flower Temple and its followers now make up a sizable minority of the population in Liverport. Reports indicate a disturbing change in the movement. Their futile attempts to smuggle Maran specimen off-world have been growing less enthusiastic by the day, as the Flower Temple seems to be transitioning into a doomsday cult. There's likely a correlation with the recent changes in the Maran pollen's chemical makeup, detected by atmospheric sensors. A special project has prepared to assess the risks associated with this, and it is recommended to complete it before something goes horribly wrong.
There is new
Probably a good
information
idea.
in the situation log.
Oh, there's already someone there. Awesome.
A special project is finished.
Quick and decisive action allowed us to identify the risks associated with the rapid changes in the pollen native to Liverport and take the necessary steps. The necessary steps were a complete planetary evacuation and a planet-wide tactical pesticide bombing run, targeting the Maran flower and its ilk. The plants were rapidly mutating, and their unique pollen would, had they not been destroyed, soon have begun delivering a potent neurotoxin to the olfactory organs of all sapient life on Liverport. Scientists on the Colonization Council theorize that this is part of a natural cycle on Liverport, and that the pollen's adverse effects on us in the form of a crumbling local administration, the rise of the Flower Temple cult, and eventual pollen toxicity were chance side effects rather than the product of a plant's sinister self-defense mechanism. Regardless, any and all traces of the flower have been wiped from the planet's surface, and our colonists are safe and free of the pollen's influence. Well, I hope that didn't drastically alter the ecosystem. This will affect the trout population, I think. Alright. Oh, colony's ready. This can be a research world. This. I'll make this a stronghold world. That feels appropriate. Right there. Should I make it a stronghold world though? I don't know. I feel like I could use planets or something. This world. Yeah, no, it's really only good if it's a place that I expect to get invaded. I don't really expect this place to get invaded because everyone over here is, I mean, I've got allies over here. There's some people over here that aren't really my allies, but they'd have to go through my allies just to get to me. And also they don't want to tangle with me in the first place. I've got the biggest military, I think. What kind of world do I want this to be? What kind of production? Get a generator district. Or a generator planet. Get a unification center, but we already make so much unity, I don't think I need to. We ought to just make it a Forge world. World of pure imagination. I wish. This planet just doesn't have a lot of space is the thing. Let your memes be dreams. A world of pure inebriation? Well, I've got a, one of the randomly generated names is like Grog Drinkers Meadows or something like that. So, that can be a world of pure inebriation, for certain. I'll save generator world for a world that actually has like more space for generators. I think I'm just gonna make this a forge world. The Roser. do make noises. Oh, good to see you back. Also, I forgot that you were like on a drive. Silly me. Rose, what's your fatality? We were talking about this earlier. Your fatality, like your Mortal Kombat fatality. Yay! Terraforming. Faster than initially estimated. Its natural traits have been enhanced to be both aesthetically pleasing and utilitarian. Marvelous. Amenities plus 10. Does it have to look so artificial? Natural beauty.
Wow.
Designed to be a treat for all senses. You grow a rose into a big, snappy, rosy piranha plant that eats your opponent? That's pretty epic. I love that. Unforms my Terra. What the hell? That already happened in Birth by Sleep. Unearthed pre-FTLs. Uh-oh. While enriching the soil and adding an atmosphere to Hiram 2, our terraforming specialists have made an unexpected find. Beneath the surface of Hiram 2, there exists a civilization of subterranean aliens. It must have been because of the planet's mineral density that our scanners didn't detect them before. Pre-FTLs seem unaware that their surface has changed, giving us a chance to do what we will with them. How quaint. Alright, well, I should probably set up like an observation post and, you know, make sure they don't turn into fascists or whatever. Let's see. Oh, my worms! My worms are making it to their new home. Alright, let's see. The worms, they've holed! Put Peter Pan in his place! Classic. Let's see. What was a... Oh my god, look at all this terraforming happening. Just gonna make sure I don't repeat on the names, because I don't think there's anything put in place to make it so you can't pick repeat names. I don't think I have this name, Black Flag Harbor. Go with that. Oh man, these terraformed planets are really big. Let's see. On features, pretty normal. Just big. Oh, not that. This one. There we go. Grog Guzzler's Yards. That's what it was. Yeah, let's go with that. Grog Guzzler's Yards. Alright, and where's that pre-FTL that they were talking about? Poor quality minerals. Ew! Alright, let's see. Natural beauty. Ah, yes, this place. Pardon me. Look at all these bingle bongles. Look at all these different kinds of bingle bongles. There's so many. Grog guzzling nards? I said grog guzzler's yards. I'm a bingle bongle? I don't think so. I think I'm a yarrow reacher. Actually, you know what? This one could be Grog Guzzler's Yards. The other one I can name something else. Inkport. I like that. Not to be confused with Grog Guzzler's meters. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna toss you. Toss you up. Here you go. There she goes. Sworn there's another planet that I terraformed somewhere. Ah, here it is. Where's the one with the underground pre-FTLs? This one? Where's this one? Oh, here it is. Okay, okay, so this one I can freely colonize because it doesn't have a civilization on it. Boop. It can be. Evolution, can you give me pattern-seeking brain to avoid predators? Yes. Goes into Twitch chat and makes word association jokes. Wonderful use of your highly evolved brain. Rapscallion Cove is pretty good. Do I already have one of those? I don't believe I have a Rapscallion's Cove. Sick. Alright. Let's see what's up with these folks. Oh shit, this is a planet that I had discovered a giant written message on before.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead!
Alright, can I go here? Hold on. Oh, I need to construct a observation port. Oh my god, it's like right next to my capital. Alright. That's very interesting, because that would also... as soon as they become, like, a full-fledged, like, galactic, community member, it's gonna cut off one of my, goobly gobblies. Alright, let's see. You're done over there, so you can build an observation post over here. You keep building hyperlanes, please. Ahoy there! Space! Hello, how's space? Hi, Moth! Space good. I'm enjoying space. I'm Eels. Wanna see me? I'm Eels. I'm Eels, look. Would you kiss this eel woman? Yeah, I'm space eels. I'm like Space Mariner eel people. They're called Yarrow Reachers. Exactly, why wouldn't you? You can be fully honest. I'd kiss the eel. But yeah, I'm just kind of here chilling. I didn't really feel like doing anything today, so I'm just playing my Stellaris game that I've already had going for a while. And just sort of, just chatting. Do I have a hat in time? I do. I've played it a lot already, so, there wouldn't be a lot to, like, surprise me, but I do have it. Peck. You mean peck. Or first contacts, Jesus. Oh no, it's these ones are like glitched. Pull this guy out of here. Betty, son of Jark. You can be probably an envoy. I don't know. Do I want to improve my relations with? Probably these guys. Do I already have someone this way? Oh, I gotta wait 304 days before I can reassign them. There we go. Signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax. Sapient origin could be investigated further. Single space station. Sick. Ospranian, like Osprey? Yeah, exactly. You'll find something else to fling at me eventually. I mean, I can play Hat in Time. There's like workshop levels too, so... Oh. unemployment. I mean, that's fine. I have this thing called utopian living standards, which increases the amount of resources that populations use, but makes it so that unemployed populations still can still contribute by providing unity, and I think it also keeps them happy, of course. Imagine having UBI. This truly is fiction. Yeah. Area increased benefits. There you go.
We have cleared the path to new lands.
Alright, we need to move that person. How much longer? 236 days. Can't come soon enough. Zura Corp. Ah, okay. Just a random space corporation. Business conglomerate operating out of the Sethelbach system, specializing in trade, the very building blocks of contact. Okay. You're currently beating up sharks in Wizard 101. Now that's realism.
We grow ever stronger.
Oh right, I need to. I haven't been keeping track of my fleets. Yeah, they're all ready to go. Silly me. Groggy black holes. I hate that. Where? Ah, there you are. Support class with plus 90% damage at level 60. I'm a healer, but fucking destroys. Let's see. Sick 'em. I'm gonna save before you send them in, actually, because if they beef it, that's a lot of my military. I mean, just creating a miniature star to physically hurl into my enemies, just like D&D. All right, watch the space battle. Hello? Alright, there we go. Detected some kind of utterly massive space installation drifting quietly at the edge of the Vorsham system. Although preliminary scans show it to be very old, the structure has an intense power signature. Several smaller structures can be seen floating near the main installation, and all of them appear to be heavily armed. If we are to learn the true nature of this ancient relic, we will likely have to overpower its defenses through force of arms.
We grow ever stronger.
Oh, there we go. Yeah! Yeah! With the defeat of the defenses surrounding the ancient structure, we may find a way to explore its mysteries. And entering and traversing it may be difficult, but whoever built it must have possessed technology we can hardly dream of. Making matters more arduous, the fortress appears to be recovering. Some of the people who helped disarm the fortress have volunteered to attempt entering and exploring it, with backup from the headquarters on Salorum Cove. Following through on our end will no doubt present its own challenges. Yeah, let's do it. Give the go-ahead. Back to playing Minecraft. Your dad plays this game? Yeah, this is one of those things that's kind of a dad game, but I also know some people who are like closer to my age who play it. Younger even. That's a nice argument, Senator. Unfortunately, I have a rail cannon. Alright, let's see what this thing's all about. Despite the ages of technology separating us and the builders of the fortress, one invention is timeless, a closed door. After having forced the fortress to shut down, we found all entrances sealed. The team dispatched to explore the fortress have found an airlock which at least appears possible to open from the outside if it had been in working order. Find someone to assist.
There is new information in the situation log.
Demolitions team or local power surge? I want to send a demolitions team, baby. I'm a blow them up kind of gal. At least in this playthrough. Let's see. Where are my transports? Like, where are these people anyway? Right, these people. Oh yeah, these guys are my vassals. I forgot about that. Alright, let's see. My transports are, yep, right here. Drone debacle. The erratic behavior of the narcoleptic drones have taken a violent turn. A number of them woke and entered the atmosphere of hidey hole, as is their wont, only to slam into the surface of the planet at full thrust, repeatedly in many cases. Damage to the colony was negligible, but the nigh invulnerable drones were destroyed in bright showers of blue sparks, indicative of the tremendous force of and dedication to their self-destruction. Boom. I gotta give you a different job because you're just gonna keep telling me that it's first contact even though it's not. I mean, you're unavailable. What are you doing? Why are you unavailable? Oh, right, you were talking to the aliens. Still 123 days. Dang it. Alright, let's see. Leaders leveled up. Your commander, okay. Carefulness. Range. Capability detection range. Go with scout. Union Intransec. Those like lizardy rocky guys. These guys, Pliff Plaff Parody. They are a different civilization that I made, and they're basically like space communists. They're really epic. I like them. Democratic Interlink. What is that? Consciousness interfaces allow real-time sharing of sensory data, emotional responses, and thought patterns between full cyborgs. As a safeguard against the sensitivity of intense extra-body responses, emotional firewalls filter out unwanted responses to share emotive data packets. This democratic government holds regular elections where all citizens can vote on who should represent them. Sick. Died RL Craft moment? Fuck, I'm sorry. Do you need a cookie? Federation builders consider all sapient life to have value, and will seek to form a strong federation to protect themselves and others from expansionist empires. Yeah, shared burdens is the communist civic. This society believes in an equitable distribution of resources, making little to no distinction between the needs of ruler and ruled. All work together for the benefit of the whole. Shared burden living standard. All POPs have moderate consumer goods upkeep, regardless of strata. Disables the use of most other living standards. Grants access to the communal housing outreach holding. Right, you can build like emergency housing on like in other civilizations that that are vassals of yours. You have that. Increases stability, lowers population demotion time. I don't know what the demotion thing is all about. So it gives you head arbiter, which increases worker output. Also picked mining guilds, and they picked meritocracy on their own. Let's see, how are you doing? They're in breach of galactic law. What'd they do? Do we have anybody improving relations with them? No, but I will soon. We have a spy network in these guys's. Yoink! What'd you yoink? Rose, what did you yoink? I wasn't looking. My cookies? Fuck. Well, I guess I was offering to them to you, so it's not like a huge detriment, but also like you did it in such a evil way. You ate them already? Fuck. But yeah, these guys are like currently like the biggest threat because here, if you go here, sorry, they're a little loud. You can see that under their government, it says that they're crisis aspirant. Crisis aspirants are would-be harbingers of galactic doom, backed by unknowable powers. They contain multitudes. They do. Collective consciousness empires are not inherently bad. They do have a bit of a they're eldritch. Yeah, these guys are. Collective consciousness empires are have a bit of a whatchamacallit, they take a bit of a hit to diplomacy because it's difficult for them to relate to individualistic species. They take a hit to diplomacy with individualistic species. I should state. Skill issue. Yeah. But that can be offset with actually here there's a collective consciousness over here. These ones have something called empath, so that increases their diplomatic abilities and essentially offsets that penalty from being a hive mind. Literally an issue of not having skill. Or having a skill, yeah. A little bit. Hold on, I'm gonna play Dragon Breath. I know you like dragons. Speaking of Dragon Breath, I think they're frequently am dragon. Excellent. Pretty sure there's a dragon in this system, because this hive mind's whole thing is they have a dragon in their home system. A space dragon. It's like it's just a big space dragon basically. They're kind of cute. Funny caterpillar people. Alright, now I can look in here. I want to see their dragon. That's why I offered them the, Yeah, there it is. Look at it. Hold on. Sky Dragon Hrosgar of the Endless Flames. Leviathan, Leviathan. Yeah, yeah, these things are pretty neat. It occasionally, it acts as like a protector, but it occasionally demands like tribute. Big fucking guy, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright, I'm gonna start building a, thingy. What's this? Nebula refinery. Oh, it's a nebula over here. Awesome. What does that give me? Okay. Generator world? No. This is not a generator world. Actually, it's making so much gas, I should probably make this a refinery world. Here we go. Hatchery. Here we go. So I can hatch, whatchamacallem? Organic fleets. You're gonna pet me to Generator Rex? I don't know much about Generator Rex. Just know the name. Understandable. Oh shit, maybe I can move them now, 'cause I don't want them to still be caught in this endless loop of stupid, you guys. Alright. Another 58 days. I'm understandable. I would hope so. I talk a lot. Is there like a win condition to this game? Yeah, there's various win conditions. There's the classic,
a new colony has been founded.
Like running down the clock, and if you have the highest score by the end of it, then you win. I turned that off because I hate that. I think it's kind of boring. So instead, I'm just trying to basically be the best and then fight off a bunch of galactic crises at the end of the game. And then, you know, if I do that, then I can continue playing the game. And then we'll just kind of see where it goes from there. You can turn this game into just sort of an endless space civilization sandbox if you want it, if you want to. Okay, there we go. I can move you. Thank goodness. Alright. Alright, let's see what you've got going on over here. Not a lot, huh? Be a rural world. Where are you? Space. Yeah. Rural world is fine. I should really go in here and deal with these Delta aliens, because apparently they're hostile. They just have a strong army, so I need to make sure my ships are ready to go. I don't think I need them here anymore, so I'm just going to send them home. I mean Franford Station. How do I set your home base is freaking over here at Asgard Station. There we go.
Land ho! A new colony is underway.
Don't call me that. Alright, let's see.
Land ho! A new colony is underway.
War foam? Ah yes, hot springs and toxic kelp, a classic combination. Oh yeah, I should create that. I mean, if I'm gonna put a treasure vault anywhere, it's gonna be in Stellaris Cove. Taste for treasure. Yum 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 yum. Alright, let's see.
Establishing
Oh, hi,
a
Ortal.
new colonial outpost.
Do we fuck with Ruler of Everything? Yeah, that's a great song. Love me a good Tally Hall song. With a C-ho or a he-ho? Yeah, I'm no land ho. I'm a space ho. Let's see. Like the video where they put Doofenshmirtz clips to it? Oh my god, I've never seen that. Love how this game just sort of makes noises on its own agenda, just like me, for real. Yeah, it really does do that. The establishment of the treasure vault on Stellaris Cove, we believe that the celestial chart has the potential to contribute significantly to our economy. In order to best take advantage of the chart's capabilities, we have conceived a new council position for an individual to lead our efforts in discovering and gathering treasure. Good. how do I'd really like to see what positions are available without having to restructure my government first. I guess I can look it up. What's the treasure hunters, that's it. Head Treasure Hunter Council position. Ah, okay. I see. Oh, alright. Over there. What? What? What if he doesn't have a jump drive? Alright, I guess you're taking the long way. You can take the short way. Can't make that. Go here. Treasure trove. Woo! Faint signal from somewhere on Q-turn E. It's treasure trove.
Ledger of situations amended.
Sick. Alright, What do you go to? Nothing? $27,000 berries. I swear, we'll give those a use eventually. Alright, I have another envoy I can send out somewhere. Also pledged secret fealty to me. Okay. Yeah, these guys. Do I already have someone with them? I do not. Alright, you go.
Research complete.
Oh no, that's right. I wanted to send someone here. The fanatic militarist, materialist. Not like terrible off the bat. I mean, fanatic militarist isn't great. Build a spy network. Anyone here who doesn't need to be? Over here.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. Oh, what's this? We were able to shear some of the fruit from their stems using our sample collection tools. Each time we removed one, the rest of the plant fell limply to the side. Eventually we gathered enough to establish a wide area of safety. The fruit of these plants are actually more of a symbiotic fungal growth that seems present throughout the entire root system. We've taken some samples aboard for further study. We speculate the fungus serves as a kind of neural cluster for the plants they occupy. Having dealt with the immediate danger, we explored our surroundings more thoroughly. We are deep within a series of caverns. Scouting our way through a nearby tunnel led us into a more expansive hollow. Systems of root-like clusters dangle from the ceiling, dripping a viscous fluid onto the foliage below, which then becomes absorbed by even more vegetation. It is its own thriving ecosystem. To develop such an established environment must have taken several millennia. The tendrils in this area are even more densely packed than where we arrived. Study it.
We grow ever stronger.
The berries. That's where I come from. It's the raspberry dimension. Just a bunch of really smart plants.
Dang it, I misclicked. No.
Alright. You go there. Be a 2D one. Excuse me. After carefully disarming the defenses of the pirates' hidden treasure trove, we've uncovered a cache of valuable resources. We have discovered an ancient pirate artifact hidden within the vast treasure trove. This piece of Buccaneer history will make a wonderful addition. Awesome. Completely innocent? I don't know about that. Ancient drones. Looking for drones. The surviving drones have been missing since the suicide incident. History buffs on Hidey Hole are convinced the drones are still in close proximity, shielded from view by some lost technology, but the expected time window for their next activation has come and gone. Progress on deep analysis of the destroyed drones' remains has been slow, but a breakthrough is expected soon. Keep me posted. I don't want to activate this just yet. Grand Archive. Gale speed. Puppy. There you go.
A new colony has been founded.
Hey, alright, let's see. What have you got? Physics research from technicians. Increased generator districts. Well, let's make this a generator world then. Any special features? Crystalline caverns. Ooh. Miners also get a bonus. Hidden Black Needle base. Oh yeah, that's the pirates. Covert base used by Black Needle pirates. Oh, naval capacity from soldier jobs. Oh man, this place has a lot of good stuff in it. I'm gonna make this a rural world. That just increases worker resource output in general. I'm also going to build a couple strongholds here. Ugh, pardon me. Oopsie. You're green now. Changing name colors depending on who's fronting? That's such a good idea. Also, epiphany is kind of a funny word. I agree. Flexible omnivores wrap themselves into tight balls and roll across the planet's snowy surface, akin to a living avalanche. For both hunting and migration, a pack of Udalorans is typically divided into hunters who carve a destructive path through the landscape and gatherers who follow behind, stopping to collect flattened prey and uprooted plants. Get rid of this one. Gonna eat an artifact? Yeah, you can have a couple. Forbidden gummies. Pardon me. Here we go. Alright. I should be able to find the space core. That'd be really funny. Already deal with this? Yeah. Alright. Actually, wait, what was the one that I just colonized? This one, right? Yay! Yeah. Go ahead and build a stronghold. Okay, this thing kind of looks like the Space Core. We've got a good number of viewers right now. Welcome to the stream, everybody who's here. If you'd like, you can send a message in chat. I'm basically guaranteed to respond. And right now we're just kind of chatting and playing Stellaris. You're simply a kooky regular, this is true. Controlled demolition. Explosives are not the only thing to ignite. Airlock contain pressurized, causing large worked with the demolitions team. Oh my god, the entirety of my transport it exploded. Okay, hold on. Transport. Oh, hi, Emb. Welcome back. Look at that big dragon.
A special project is finished.
Oh my god, it's Mason High. Hello.
Transport harbor full of pirates who've defied the gender binary. That's beautiful. Thank you, Blossom. Also, excellent E, by the way. How you doing, Mason? Writing about Cadence to Ivy. That's awesome. The Grunket. Just like the guy from Gravity Falls. The Sprunket. Alright, let's see. The away team find their way blocked by a massive bulkhead. The team report that there is a recessed alcove to their right, housing a pedestal and a contraption wrought in the same black metal as the fortress itself. Key to opening the bulkhead, the leader of the explorers showed 3 upright poles spaced equidistant across the top of the pedestal with 3 rings, metal tori, of varying sizes placed around the leftmost pole, the smallest at the top and the largest at the bottom. Oh god. Robopunkit. Sunkit when she is underwater. That's perfect. Surskit. The greatest dog. Alright, let's see. When she's an orange drink, true. You should change your username. Shit's so cringe, you're gonna make it cringier? Hell yeah. Goopy Gabby. Yeah. All right. I know what the answer to this is. It's one of those rearranging puzzles where you have to like not stack the The ones that are like that are bigger on top of the ones that are smaller. So it's like take the smallest one and you put it to the right on the rightmost one, and then you take the middle-sized one, you put it in the middle, then you take the smallest one again, and then you put it on top of the one in the middle, and you take the biggest one, put it on the one that's all the way to the right, and then you take the smallest one, put it onto the left, take the middle one, put it onto the right, and then take the smallest one, put it onto the right, and you got it rearranged. I know BAMF is an acronym, but I think it's also a great onomatopoeia. It really is. It sounds like a great, like, pop, pounce. After the course of action was announced, a moment of silence followed, then vague scraping noises as the team attempted to carry out their plan. A splashing sound, so loud that at first you think the team has been swatted like small insects, is followed by cheers from the team as they report that a passage has opened. Younger brother of Womp. You wanna BAMF your freaking nose? What the hell? That's so mean. Ow. Oochie wowie. My nose. The bulkhead appears to have rapidly transformed into an unpleasant-smelling liquid reminiscent of purple quicksilver. Combined with the relatively mundane puzzle mechanism, you have a feeling the team has been victims of an elaborate prank set up millennia ago. We can laugh about it now, at least. Hi. Welcome back, or retired. We're back again. Team reports they have reached what appears to be the geometric center of the fortress, even if the internal geometry leaves some doubt if the concept of a center is even relevant in there. What is indisputably relevant is how the fortress is powered, which makes the team's new discovery all the more interesting. Dark matter is funneled around the fortress and then back to the core, like a cardiovascular system. Although the flow has stopped, the team has found signs that it's starting again. We can take all the time we want to study it, but it needs to be stopped now. We'll find a way.
Ledger of situations amended.
Let's see. Monster fucker. I'll allow that. Blossom, you're Beethoven again. Interesting. BAMF stands for be a monster fucker, right? I hope so. By the way, if if any of you could be so kind as to drop me some dollars at Ko-fi, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm still looking for a job, so any amount helps right now. Subscribing also helps quite a bit, using bits, anything really. Actually, the biggest thing that would help is letting other people know that my stream is super chill, so they can come and enjoy it with y'all. Monster Romancer in your case. Are you Ace? Sorting out the... Yeah. You're in the red? No, I'm saying if you can. I don't want people to, like, make themselves financially destitute. So you don't need to you don't need to justify not being able to. If you don't, I just assume that right now is not a good time. So don't worry if you can't. Sorting out the errant innards of the shattered drones took much longer than anticipated, as each drone seems to have been built from a slightly different design. Just so you know, I'm not like in desperate need right now. It's more just a general thing. I'd like to raise more money, but I know that there are other people that are in need of money that you have been trying to signal boost. Actually, if you go to my Blue Sky, I reposted that post, which has links to various people who are in dire need of money. They probably need it more than me, so that's definitely worth checking out if you're feeling generous. Alright. Each drone seems to have been built from a slightly different design, assembled from slightly different parts. Once this fact was established, one thing stood out: the parts that were identical. Separated from the rest, it is clear that these parts are of somewhat modern, if alien, make. It is likely that someone has done what we could not, and tampered with the drones. Flattered? Oh. I'm glad to help. I like being able to help. I'm not in a great position to, but I'm doing what I can.
We grow ever stronger.
Rose smudged under her hydraulic press. You got smudged? Are you a pressed rose now that I can put in a little book? Fox is learning to garden, call that a green fox. I have fox gloves. I mean, my fur pattern makes me look like I have a little gloves. I think that's what you're talking about, actually. Splat, yes. Rose has apparently splat. Unfortunate. There's something lurking. A creature. There's something lurking among the leaves. Raz's gloves. Selling me-shaped bookmarks. That'd be super cute. Boop the Raz.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
There's something lurking among the leaves. As we assumed a surreptitious position to study this chamber, a strange creature soon emerged from the foliage. We first spotted it crawling among the thorns with delicate precision using its hundreds of limbs. A soft, shrill sound shot forth from several of the membranes coating the segments of its body as it tended to the fruit it found in every plant, cultivating them. We have been observing it for some time now, and believe further study would warrant valuable research opportunities. On the other hand, we predict it would be quite vulnerable if exposed to intense flame, as most of the other life around here tends to be. It may be best to exterminate it while we have the opportunity. Burn the creature! No, study it. PNG tuber-shaped bookmarks? That would be great. You gotta do that, that'd be so fun. Yeah, listen to Mason, she knows what she's talking about. She's a marketing guru. Study you? Fortress, the heart of dark matter. Examining the black hole with our new knowledge of how dark matter is used in the ancient fortress, we have discovered that its builders must have learned many of the manipulation and funneling techniques from black holes. Seeing them outside of the strict system they created allowed the team of explorers to change connections around the core safely, stopping the repowering process. While this process alone has taught us much about the physics of black holes, it is nothing compared to the treasure that the now safely shut down fortress presents. We shall cherish it. Smiles, you're so sweet. Ehehehe. Black holes do tunnel, you're right. That wow was hilarious, OMG. I'm glad I can entertain. What are you doing? Right, I explored a wormhole. Worm. I like worm. Alright, let's see. Activate cloaking. I don't need that. Where's the wormhole? There you are. Are there any wormholes? Well, there's another one. I don't know why, but you imagined using the Mario World Gold jingle as a sub sound. That's pretty good. I feel like there's another. I feel like that's a pretty common one. Not that that's a bad thing. I should upgrade the station here. There's a wormhole here. Them dang wormholes. Always full of worms. Dang it. Alright, let's see. Patrolling. No. I need to set you to patrol. Patrol to here. Not ideal. I know that's the shorter way, but that's not why I asked you to do this. Give this thing some space hangers so that defend itself. I like to imagine that Super Mario World out of a ship going through a wormhole like it's just a tunnel. Are you talking about like the wait, no. Is that it? How does it go? Like when you put a key in a hole, right? Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see how these guys are doing. Oh, the that's. Wait, hold on. Is this? Oh, I need a higher infiltration level. What's the how do I check my vivarium? I think it's here. Yep, there we go. The one that Queen parodies in Deltarune? Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's like... Sorry, I died. What are these guys doing? Oh, right, I never sent them home. Oops.
Research complete.
I'm gonna start making titans.
Technology secured.
There's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying. Poor Bergley. No. Meow, meow. Need to play those again with 3 and 4 looming on the horizon. I actually have a plan for that, because I think I'm going to be playing it on stream, but I'm not right when it releases. I'm going to give it like a week or two. What I'm going to do is I'm going to basically start exclusively streaming Deltarune Chapters 1 and 2 for the next like week or two, and then when those are done, I will stream Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 once people have gotten their fill of Chapters 3 and 4. Because I assume by then the people who would have wanted to play it, at least most of them, would have already done so. But I think Queen was responsible for the battery acid spaghetti post. That almost sounds like a combined effort, honestly. Like her and Papyrus, probably. Or maybe she just knew about Papyrus's internet searches and you know, went from there. Yar yar. Yo ho, yo ho. Near the hooks I'll never go. Courage. I think I'm going to turn this into a vivarium station. Sleepy goat. Every math teacher ever. Is this boring you, huh? After defeating the enigmatic fortress, a section of it was floating in space, so we decided to bring it to Asfarel to be a part of our parade. Several Yarrow Reachers have gone missing inside the depths of the chamber from the fortress ever since it arrived on Bnitka. We have had team members exploring it daily, yet something inside the structure shifted earlier today. Doors folded in on themselves, leaving only sheer walls for our agents to rail against. We can still communicate with the trapped Yarrow Reachers, but we have no clear idea of getting them out without damaging the structure. It seems that the enigmatic fortress had one last secret. Set the structure up as a puzzle room for parade goers to explore. That is fucked up. What if it's like super dangerous? Yeah, it literally dies. This will increase the amount of unity the opportunity will produce. Good God. Have I not seen the horrors? Are you talking about the battery acid spaghetti post? Alright, let's see what this is. A little scared. The music is, fitting.
Peeling those sour rainbow gummy strips into long thin strings and putting them into cheap energy drink to create something I'm calling battery acid spaghetti.
Oh boy.
Will update once I've finished it. Don't do this.
Don't do this.
Don't do this.
I'm gonna. Don't do this, please. Unanimous consensus. Do not do this. Other people, hold on. I'm about to do this.
3 times is enough for scientific peer review. I don't know if that is true or not.
Oh God.
Forms a dry skin at the top made of these sour pellets. Not a great start. Tastes really good, actually. I also feel like I'm about to explode. Help! Do not do this!
Be right back. Gotta hit the shops. So yeah, they weren't lying. Don't do this. I tried it too. Although I had to use a substitute because Airhead Extremes aren't sold here anymore. Don't do this. One of the defining moments where I should have turned back was when I popped a bubble with my fork. The bubble didn't pop, by the way. It just sat there, with a hole in the top. I'm convinced I just ate radioactive waste.
Add vodka.
Do not.
Add vodka.
Tried this before. It's horrible. Please
Tried
don't
this
do
before.
I think I will try it. Don't do this.
it. Now I have to try this.
How long is this? Good
Don't do
lord. Oh,
this.
it's almost done.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't do this.
Don't do this.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for this. Escape fortress. God. The soundtrack deserves to be in like some grand adventure game. Holy shit. What's the song? Let's see. This one is called The Imperial Fleet. So real. Alien to the aliens. Having pieced them together, the foreign objects inside the destroyed drones have been identified by our experts as one-way transmitters. Since they are not set to receive, it is safe to assume that the drones were not acting at the behest of some third party. Rather, some entity has been keeping tabs on the drone's activities. It is advisable to look into this matter. Alright, what are you doing? Galactic Community? Okay. Tootsie Roll? What's a Tootsie Roll? Or not like what is, but like, you know, what are you referring to? Why are you always doing laundry when I stream? I wish I could tell you. A cat named Tootsie Roll in the past? Oh, good. That's a good name for cat. The laundry deity hates you.
We grow ever stronger.
Alright, let's see. What are you up to? Winged statues. The crew clearing the glacier on Galemon has made an unusual find. Imprisoned within layers of tightly packed ice are 9 massive statues casting dark, tall shadows over the landscape. Winged and pale, they exude an aura of otherworldliness. Perhaps they were created in the image of a deity or idol that has since passed into oblivion. They do not resemble any life forms on this planet. It's an archaeological site. That's pretty epic. Psionic avatar. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. During a standard reconnaissance of Reef, planetary exploration unit came across a massive door that apparently leads directly into the interior of a mountain range. It appears that the strong magnetic field produced by some sort of cloaking device hid it from our ship's sensors, and the camouflaged entrance remained invisible to the autonomous research probes mapping the surface. On the other hand, more specialized tests have shown that delivering a steady stream of energy should make the door operational again, eventually allowing us to open it and see what's inside. Give the energy. And let's see, these folks, Cooperative of Dan Tariga. This government promotes total equality for all of its citizens, regardless of their jobs or assigned tasks. One life is worth the same as any other. Yeah. Apparently they're pledging themselves to me, so that's pretty cool. As energy Whoa, okay. Calm down. As energy flowed through the circuits, the entrance came online, and with additional tinkering, we quickly discovered how the door worked. Additional topographical research revealed the interior to be a large underground vault. Alien infrastructure covered every square centimeter of the walls. Even the huge pillars supporting the ceiling showed faint energy signatures. Given the energy readings and vague similarities to our technology, it appears to be an underground manufacturing facility. We'll learn its secrets. An overcast day greeted the middling crowd on Minutku's capital city today. The procession carrying our proof of the destruction of the enigmatic fortress ambled past the meandering onlookers. Its progress was broadcast throughout our empire, but engagement was low as the chamber from the fortress did not seem to be quite as enticing as we had hoped. After finishing the world tour, the chamber from the fortress was placed in a specialized display at the center of the capital to inspire generations to come. They won't show up for it. Why did they ask for a celebration? Forked chain. A number of individuals belonging to the pre-sapient native population of Plunderers Reprieve somehow got into a secure compound on the outskirts of our colony. They were chased off within hours, but not before severely damaging several interstellar uplinks dedicated to currency transfers. We fear several hundred credits may have been lost in the ether. Oh, I don't care about that. That's like this pocket change. Where does this go? Ah. We've been stealthily observing the creature as it goes about its duties in this secluded garden. It is uncertain how long we can remain here undetected. Each segment of the creature contains a pair of antennae. These assist in it detecting and removing pests from the minute hairs of the fruit it cultivates. The anatomical structure of these has furthered our understanding of what biological organisms are capable of. Epic.
They wish to speak with us.
Evil space alien Raz counterpart? What do you mean?
Our starbase is under attack! Turn about! We cannot fight this foe! Clear horizons. We've removed a blocker.
Can't let her know we know she's the fake? What's going on? Our colonists on Dunesea have made a startling discovery. Deep in a remote mountain range, they stumbled across a mysterious structure that, according to our scans, was not there when we first surveyed the planet. Its condition is excellent, almost as if it was newly built, but there is no evidence of UHL involvement in its construction. In fact, its architecture shows alien characteristics, with curves and angles that appear unusual and even disturbing to our aesthetic sensibilities. At its entrance there is a sign, in our language curiously, with the words, "Welcome to the magnificent labyrinth of exotic transdimensional anomalies. Enter at your own risk." Let's look in it. Oh fuck. We have found the remaining drones drifting into orbit around planet. That's still broken. That's weird. Marks your territory. What the hell? We've learned that they are unwitting pawns in an elaborate scheme set up by an unknown faction. Going by the modus operandi of this operation, this faction is most likely a particularly old and particularly clever pirate syndicate. They must have found the drones drifting through space and done what we could not, modified them. While not as impressive as it sounds, all they did was introduce self-contained alien technology to the drones, fact remains that these alien pirates possess a technological know-how far in advance of our own, at least in certain areas. Having installed their comms devices in the drones, the pirates let them drift through space again, knowing that they are set to assist their original master's colonists, and that the drones' ability to accurately identify such colonists has degraded with age. The drones have essentially been fattening up our colony as the pirates watch, waiting for the ideal time to strike. Our military analysts predict that the pirates will strike within the next 2 years. Let them come. Well, before I do that, how much is that? 141? Let me... I still can't. Alright, hold on. You. Maybe not you, actually. Ow! And, is marking territory the animal equivalent to colonization? I guess so. In a sense. Let them come. All right. Let them come. Yeah, don't worry. I'm aware. I was about to mention that we don't have much more time to chill, so I'm probably going to be sending y'all somewhere else. Man, I really wish it would have been telling me which planet is the one that was getting the weird drones and stuff, because I want there to be an army ready for the pirates to show up. I think it was Heidi Hole. Yes, it is. Okay, so I'll send dang it, I wanted Black Flag to patrol, but I mean it still can, I guess. So it's gonna take 2 years, so why? I guess that's fine. It's still kind of weird though. Alright, okay, you go here. Anyway, let's look for someone to raid.
The fleet has been refitted.
Oh, now you're going over there. Weird. Alright. Ooh. We've got Macy playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. We've got Kohai playing Inscription. Looks like Luna is eeping, but is streaming. What are y'all feeling? Mass Effect or Inscription? They're both doggies. Maisie has a bigger audience at the moment, 112. Kohai has 60. Opinions? I mean, since we're doing space stuff, might as well hop over to Mass Effect, yeah? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let me this. Alright, let's raid Macy. Alright, thank you for hanging out, everybody. Have a good night. Oh, I guess, raid phrase? I can't think of one.